BDTX. BDTX.
BHVN. OMEX.
BDTX. 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 BHVN.
GXAI.
INTC. 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 INTC.
Say NUKK.
ULY, NBY, RYDE, WTO, SUUN, TNON.
WTO.
BTYX.
INTC. INTC.
CTOR.
INTC. 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 TGL. 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 CTOR.
AC.
META. TSLA. 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 RYDE. VST.
Hey guys, good morning. Let's see, across 3 trades so far this morning. Well, there might have been 4 or 5, but in the same 3 tickers. I'm down about 1 R, but I'm also currently sporting potentially plus 0.65 R right now on NVVE. So it's all good. 1 plus or minus 1 R is well within the rails of safe trading journey trajectory path. So sort of negligible here or there movement. Hey, good morning, Randy. Another thing I was thinking about the Twitch versus the YouTube is the Twitch doesn't have advertisements, so I don't know what that's like. You know, what advertisements come up, what how long they stay on, when it comes back. Michael claims yeah, that it's not live. You gotta click live again.
VST.
But what I did notice is that, and I'll keep re-examining it. So, you know, just consider it as sort of a multi-month testing period. But what I did notice is that it does result in income coming in from that channel. But, you know, it's not that significant at all. I think it's less than $1 a day. What'd you say, Michael? You'll go into something really important, and right as you go in, it's like, hi, there's an advertisement. You know, something important. Bam. Something to help old people not pee at night. What? Or a vacation, remember. About to just subscribe to YouTube to avoid. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's probably why they have that, huh? That whole paragraph due to YouTube ad. What? Ad? That whole paragraph due to YouTube ad. Ads are all over the place too. That's just so weird that they're not very targeted. Maybe you've turned off like ad targeting on your, you know, there's a lot of people that don't like ads, so they turn off all the stuff that would actually make it when the ads show. They would know everything about you, so they would actually give you something highly relevant and interesting to you. So those are those people's fault, in my opinion. They get so against sharing their data that they turn all that stuff off, and then they get highly irrelevant content as a result. Well, you brought it on yourself. What can I say? Don't know why anyone would prefer this interface. What, the YouTube compared to the Twitch? Don't show me something I would like. I'll buy it. Heading to Twitch as yet another ad breaks in. All right. Bunch of complainers this morning. Yeah, but you being one of them. Yeah. I don't know how I got just a ton of great direction when I was a kid. I was so lucky, and then like I got this music teacher in high school who was like the guy from Whiplash. Like he would throw his conducting chair at someone. I mean, I don't even know how. Back in those days, I guess you could get away with it. But he would throw his conducting stick at someone, and one of these days was gonna fucking poke him in the eye, kill somebody. Anyway, I'm sure that guy got fired eventually, but I had him for 4 years in high school, and best fucking thing ever. I mean, as you can see in the Whiplash movie, that for the kid that needs the discipline, that kind of teacher is just the right thing. Is beyond the right thing. It's immeasurable how it changes you. Anyway, one time, the first time in my first year with him, I went out to him. I was trumpet player, a very good trumpet player. So I was first chair always, even since elementary school, all the way through, forever. Always first chair. Practiced all the time, trying to be world class. And there I am in like a local high school. Of course, I'm first chair. So I mean, come on, that's besides the point. But the point was this: I went up to him saying, I can't really hit those notes right now because I've got a pimple on my lip. Like it was a kind of a cold sore, or it might have been a pimple, cold sore, whatever, on my lip. And it'll make me bleed, if I press it too hard and stuff. And he says, don't ever make excuses, kid, that kind of thing. Excuses, that's all I'm hearing. And I just shut up. And I was like, well, I have no answer for that. I've got nothing. I got nothing else. I'm gonna bleed. And I went up there. I bled, and I hit every note. No matter how hard it was. That was like it was music, but that was like a boot camp. TGL about to break out right now. TGL. I already went in it before, but I guess here we go again. What I want to do is get 1,000 shares. Is that right? 0.2, 100 divided by 0.2, 500 shares. Okay. It is running away from us already. All right, there's 400. And let's see if I can get 500, one more at the bid. There we go. Okay. So I have risk to stop at about 1. It's early 97, bottom of this pivot here. Last time, I've already traded this one. I've already traded this. Moving and got some profit targets. They weren't fast enough, apparently. This one just keeps hooking me. Keeps throwing the shiny bait in front. It's not good when you're the fish. You want to be the fisherman. So, but I'm going to be pretty swift on taking profits on this puppy. Not going to let it sit. No, I don't think, Randy. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. But you are subscribed to my channel. I'm pretty sure. You want to be subscribed to my channel, of course. But I don't think that will change the ad situation. Maybe. Um, That's ridiculous. Wait a minute. Sorry, I'm thinking about something trading here. Focused. To focus on here. Yeah, you know what though? I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, I just don't know how to make that kind of like work out while I'm live streaming to all these channels.
KAVL.
I think it was what. Yeah. Well, anywho. All right. Let's keep watching this here. Stop at 0.97. And it's making higher highs and higher lows. But it really doesn't like to follow through. It did that one time here. See what happens. All right, I'm looking for other opportunities. It is 9:05. We got 24 minutes until the opening bell. The market looks good as far as the market goes. And in small capping, we have no 100% gainers on the day. We're topping out at about 80%. We've got a 60% with TGL and an 80% with NVVE. And then we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 between 20 and 45%. So we got 5 between 20 and 45%. So that's meh. This is, bottom of the barrel level. But then we do have these two, 60% and 80%, TGL and NVVE. I'm going to put them at the top of the list here. Sir. I'm about to get kicked out on pivot breakdown on NVVE, but that would be at a profit. Very light volume going on, which is a good sign on the sell side on NVVE. However, a better sign would be for the thing to freaking move. So anyway, we got 25 minutes till the market opens. Those are what are at the top, forefront of the list. But TGL has been real unreliable. Is a good way to put it. NVVE looks great. This might not be the best point to get in there. It hasn't been holding every one of its pushes too well, so there's nothing that looks outstanding. They're all going to have to earn themselves probably over the next 4 hours here. And something else might come to the forefront. Here's one. Cavill, 125%. Cavill. Yeah, this one's just shooting up right now. Cavill. TGL. Okay. Let's pull up Cavill. Yeah, definitely like how that looks right now, but let's see how the strength of it on pullback. Anybody can do that. It just made Cavill. Put it down here. Also got in the bottom right corner there, OKLO for continuation from Friday. We'll see what happens there. NUKK, something I was in earlier, has just fully retraced its pop. And that was one of the trades I went in that didn't work out. And I deserve that because it didn't really have any follow through initially either. That would have been something that would have better filtered my capital, is looking for at least just initial follow through. I mean, anything can pop and drop. Where is it? NUKK. The first pop. Yeah. Oh, I see. It was because earlier it did. Earlier in the day it did. It went from 24 to 37. But then my interest was in this spike here from 28 to 45. But as you can see, it was a 1 minute or 1 moment spike and then no follow through. And what I had done is I got in on a turnaround somewhere in here and then got out on the breakdown of the turnaround somewhere over here. It'll have to, prove itself more. So over on NVVE, my stop's at 7, which is basically out right now. NVVE, about to get out of that. NVVE 703. That would be the pivot breakdown. My literal stop is at 6.6. So I'm sort of debating, making that discretionary decision between. Oh, what'd you say? Is this you, Randy? I'm on Twitch now. Hi. Yeah, I meant if I subscribed to YouTube, it might behave better. Okay, gotcha. But the GUI is what it is. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. One of the things that I'm going to get working, I don't know when, sometime this week. I was trying to do it this weekend, but just did not. Things I want to get working on the stream is that on the right side where it says trading journey and all that, instead of it showing a Discord chat, it would be a flow of all the chat going on between everywhere, from Twitch, from YouTube, from Discord, from TikTok when I get the TikTok going as well, and then from Twitter if I can get that connected up as well. So that'll be cool, because then because I know, Randy, you don't like to miss the chatter and you like to have that chat interface, but that would take care of 90% of that issue right there, because at the very least, without even being able to type back, at least you'll be able to see what everybody in the groups are talking about. And yeah, what'd you say? With Twitch, you can collapse the chat or show it in a better use of space. Is that right? Because on YouTube you can do the same. You should be aware of that. You probably are. I know you probably explored all the little buttons and stuff. You could definitely collapse or show the chat, but it makes the window smaller. I don't know if it's the same way on Twitch. Let me pull up the Twitch and see what I see. Looking at it. Collapse chat. I see you there. Welcome to the chat room, it says. So now what would I do? Okay, you can collapse the chat. Yeah, it makes it bigger. You can do that on YouTube too. Sure. If that's what you're talking about. Let's see. Theater mode. What's theater mode? Okay, theater mode just takes everything off. You can do that on YouTube as well. It's on the bottom left on mobile. On mobile anyway. Cavill, we're looking for this first initial move, which definitely has proved itself to start pulling back. So we can think about an entry. Ooh, there goes NVVE. Very nicely held its pivot. Way to go, NVVE. Cavill, looking very good. TGL, not holding up super well, but still within my stop. Seems like I should respect my stops today because they seem to be really holding. Yeah, was that a question? Like, oh yeah? Yeah, over on YouTube. If I can get a... Oh, is it 9? Yeah, shoot. I have to start the Twitter stream. Why don't you guys remind me of that? At 9 every day, I gotta start the Twitter stream, or it times out, and then wow, it's already 9:15. I wonder if I missed it. What am I doing right now? I'm trying to figure out. There was something up there. Yeah, I need to make the sound go to my headphones because it would have said it's 9 o'clock, and I didn't hear it. Maybe you guys did. Wasn't in my headphones. Back to Twitter over here. Let's see if the live stream is kicking in now, or if it. I think it abandoned it. Okay, go back to the producer. 1 second, guys. Today's the 20 what? The 22nd, 23rd, September 23rd. Timed out. 3. Timed out. See? Damn. Well, that's what happens when I don't start streaming the Twitter feed on time. So, all right, I'm going to stop the Twitter feed. I need to get some kind of reminder set. Yes. Stop the Twitter feed. Okay. All right, we're getting some pullback on Cavill. TGL, a little blip up. That's a good sign for whatever trade I've got going on over there. But yeah, right now in play essentially is NVVE and TGL for me. And then Cavill, we are watching to see if this shapes up to be something. That came across the 1 minute momentum catcher. Just checking if there's anything that I'm looking at all my scans. If there's anything we're not looking at. I didn't get to look at C-Tor, but it's not up a whole hell of a lot. What's going on C-Tor? Seeing that on a couple of scans. Yeah, that's not really that interesting. Cavill, how are you looking? Still a lot of strong selling volume in the 1 minute. Too much interest in dumping supply on Cavill so far, from what I can see. But demand seems to be winning that fight at the moment. Let's take a quick look at what the week looks like from the economic side of things. See if anything important's coming down the pike. Today we've got some PMI numbers around 9:45, a little bit after the market open. Tomorrow we got some home numbers coming in at 9 a.m. Wednesday, more home numbers. Thursday, GDP growth rate final number. Like for the quarter, the last reading. And then they pin it down, including jobless claims. And then, wow, and then J-Pow speaks just before the market opened. That's kind of weird and not good. And then the next day, Friday, is PCE. So Thursday, GDP final, and J-Pow speaking. And Friday, personal spending, goods trade balance, PCE. So Thursday and Friday, Thursday being the biggest day. That's what you have to expect this week. Okay, NVVE is now curling up a little bit, quite nicely. Which one? NVVE, yes. So, and I have been wanting to take out just a little extra piece right here. There we go, got it. Just at 760. That's this one here, NVVE, if you can't see it very well. Also, I think I'm going to put up here on your guys' live stream, I think I'm going to put, I'm not quite sure how to fit it in that little space. But oh, maybe I could move the trading journey thing down. Okay, I want to put like the an 8 or 16 up kind of overview, so that even when I'm off mic or you come in the morning or whatever, you can see on that a grid, which would be like between 8 and 16 stock charts, all of them probably 5 minutes for what's hot today. You'd be able to see, what we're looking at, what we're watching, what's important, even if I'm off mic and away from the desk, away from the trade desk. So I think that'll be a good update. Oh, what'd you say here? Let's see. I don't hear the squawk. Yeah, you're right. Did it go away? No, it's going on. No, it's hear that bong. That's coming from the squawk. Cavill is at the top of the squawk list right now. I heard the 9 o'clock. I don't hear the squawk. Okay, and then what did you say, Randy? Let's see. Using Twitch on my main large screen and watching the dialogue of chat with YouTube. Oh, on one of my iPads. So when I get that's best of both worlds. So when I get the all chat showing in the actual video stream, that sounds like that will be helpful to you because it'll solve being able to watch the chat. And then you won't even need to have that second YouTube up for that purpose. By the way, if you want to save bandwidth, you can change the one with the chat to like 240p. You can go into settings and that will save bandwidth. Yeah, no, that's going to be good. It's just this really intensive programming. Not too bad. It's a well documented programming, but I still have to do it. And this week, throughout the week, I've got to continue to try to get my approval for TikTok live streaming from streaming application. You don't need to know what the fuck's going on with that, but it's definitely a bitch of a process to get the approvals going on over there. I've been working on that for weeks. Once the TikTok is going strong, everything that I'm telling you about how this stream is set up is all going to finally start to make sense and be for the reason. I'm not doing this to torture you. It's all for the TikTok. TikTok is number one, and I'm not streaming on it because they haven't been able to give me my stream key yet, essentially, is what's going on there. But once that kicks in, everything solidifies. And this foundation that I'm laying makes sense. Everything gets more active. And the dynamics really change in a nice positive way. And then it even affords a buffer of flexibility as well. So I'll be able to make more positive changes. Michael says, that's actually where I found you on TikTok. Haven't been on it over a year now, though. Yeah, I decreased my TikTok use considerably. I was pretty surprised. I mostly use X now. Although I am surprised when I go back to TikTok, it's fucking on point. I mean, it's like everything I'm interested in on hyperspeed and cutting edge. Like there's no other social media posts more up to speed and on point than on TikTok. And by like on steroids level of magnitude of difference between even X, which is the next best, most cutting edge and on point feed. Sort of like what are we talking about? Like we've become the people who read the paper every morning from like, the 50s and the 60s, like social media, like kids, will probably think that's so dumb. You have your morning coffee and you sit there reading the paper in the morning before you go off to work. That's exactly what everybody's fucking doing on social media. Okay, hold on. We're getting some maybe signature on Cavill. Hold on. Cavill could be coming into play, and I'm going to have to dial in my size. It's just happening fast. 128 to 144. I can't even do math this fast in the morning. 0.16, 100 divided by 0.16, 625 shares. This is happening, it looks like. 625 shares. Cavill. All right. If it were to break, it looks like I'm going to have to wait for 144 breakout if that happens. And in that moment, I'm going to have to act fast. Here it comes. 143. 144. Boom. Grabbing the ask. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's not taking it. It's happening too fast. Must have hit. There we go. I've got something going on. 116 shares. What's going on? No, 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 no. I need more. I need 500 more. Okay, good. That gives me the 316. All right, give me something at the bid. It looks like it pulled back a little bit. And come on. Having a little struggle. This is the most intense part of the low stress day trading 5-minute candle shit is getting your entry. I need another 100 shares at the bid. It looks like it's pulling back to 142. Okay, good. In some sense, this is bad because it didn't get away from me. It's always good. If you have to chase, that's a good thing. Not for you. You shouldn't have to chase, and you shouldn't chase. Do as I say, not as I do. But, yeah. All right, 616. I might as well 4. 5 is 9 shares. I might as well round this out. Okay, there we go. I got the 625 I wanted at an average of 143.6. That's excellent. That's perfect. That's what I wanted. Now, this stock has only semi-proven itself, but this is a beautiful high-tight flag from the looks of it. We've got to see where this goes from here because it's fairly unproven. But all right, there it's already moving. Let's see if I can get to 149. I'll take out a piece there. That's pretty nearby. So I think we will hit that 149. Are you hearing my fills when I get fills? Oh, we're starting to break down on TGL, so I'm going to start to de-risk on that. Are you hearing the bling? Oh, Randy found me on TikTok too. Yeah, see that? I guess that about TikTok? Yeah, for sure. I've definitely de-risking on TGL. However, it is low volume. Still got 2 minutes left though. I'm also still in NVVE. The market opens in 2 minutes. I have not gotten a first price target at 149 on Cavill, which is a little bit of a slowdown in the momentum, but yeah, the market's about to open, so I'm not sure, but probably get that fill right away at the market open. Anything else coming to the fore? TGL, BDTX. These are all things I'm watching. We probably should be watching these all at the open here. There goes Cavill. There we go. I think probably going to get that fill in any second here with our pulling. Right on Cavill. Cavill, 120,000. No, 14 million. Okay. That's high RVOL. That's really good. Cavill has something good going on there. I don't know if it's going to last, though. We'll see. 1 minute to the open. 60 seconds to the open. And 30 seconds to the open. The audio is very clear. No blings. There it is. You don't hear that bling? You're not getting the right side then. I think I saw it. Shows the bling. What was that anyway? Did I get a fill on? Yes, I did. I got a fill on Cavill. Right before the open, we are pushing on Cavill. Now, I want to change these to day so I can get fills fast. Okay, market's open. You should have heard ding, ding, ding as well, in addition to the fills. There's a little echo of a ding, ding, ding too. The squawk, a little bit behind on the squawk. GL. Cavill. I want to keep watching Cavill. Out of the open here.
GSIW. RVNC.
Okay, BDTX selling off at the open. TGL bottoming tail candle at the moment. Somewhat decent looking at the open. I'm going to take a little piece out of on that strength. NVVE holding. Cavill's kind of selling off at the open. Oh, there goes NVVE. I'm going to cancel some of my take profits and get a little bit more liberal on allowing it to run free. All right, now I will take a small bit on NVVE. Out. I'm already in NVVE. I did not get that fill. Why? I don't know. 779. Okay, Cavill now showing some of the momentum. Boom, there goes Cavill with momentum. And let's see if I can get up there at about 158 for an exit. Okay, no, cancel. I put it too low. I would like a 158 order set on Cavill. What's going on here? 158. Yeah, at the high there. Wow, a huge reversal on Cavill, close to my stop. Might have to cut all out of that. Is that going to result in a halt or what? It is. It halted. Cavill halted down. All right, so got trapped in a trade here for the first time in about a week, so that's not good. But in the meantime, NVVE going really good. Let's take a look at that and work that trade a little bit. NVVE is moving. That's one of our tops. Let's see if it can follow through. 5-minute candles in action. That's an entry based on pre-market pivot high entry. Stop at pivot low at 7. So about $1 of risk. BDTX, no go on that. Fading out. TGL, not really. Not yet. No, I don't think that one looked good in pre-market anyway. It's had some momentum. Are you paying attention, Randy, to the chat in YouTube because sometimes I type in there, or because you want to know what other people are typing? Okay, 8:16 already now on NVVE. Did I sell too? Hang on a minute. 10. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Got another exit on take profit on NVVE. Watching TGL for some strength coming in. TGL about to break pre-market pivot highs. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to let it prove itself. Make it left side move, let it prove itself, and then get in afterward. NVVE looks good to me, and it's still going strong. NVVE looking good. I might just let it put in the full 5-minute candle here before I even considering taking a profit, because it's just looking really like a lot of momentum, and I haven't seen a lot of sell side interest. So I think I'm going to do that. There's only 36 seconds left to create this 5-minute candle. on NVVE.
TGL.
870 pre-market high, 875 rather. That's probably potentially going to be the breakout on there. TGL, it's such a wide candle.
NVVE. CEG. SMMT.
Yeah, I'll let that create a left side, prove itself, as we say, on TGL. Okay, anything else coming across here? We got TGL, we got NVVE, we've got NVVE, TGL, XPON, it's not too good. Alfly, NUKK, we're watching all these, at least I am. Okay, TGL is starting to look good. It's going to put in a second candle. Okay, so right now on NVVE, we've put in a 5-minute nice strong candle. And then now we're going to have to read the strength of this second 5-minute period in order to figure out what's going on with it. I was able to get into NVVE on EMA crossover. A dip reclaim. We're going to go over that in Trading Masterclass. I don't think we talked about that last week. And also the VCP stuff. Okay, there goes NVVE. Definitely continuing to act strong. Oh, some selling right into that. That means I will take a tiny piece at 849 if we hit it, just because there seems to be some heavy tape at the 850 level. Yeah, some heavy selling coming in, but let's just see what it results in. Because so far, even with the heavy selling, we're staying in the high tight flag area. No, now we're getting down to about a 40% retrace of that first candle. So getting a reading of strength on NVVE. Sorry. Where's Cavill? I don't think I'm watching Cavill. I need to be watching Cavill. Okay, Cavill was halted. That's right. Yeah. All right. See, there goes TGL. Now, my question on TGL is, it had such heavy selling at moments pre-market. Is it going to behave the same way? No? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay. See, now over on NVVE, we're getting a bit of a doji up high. This is useful. Useful strength on NVVE for a left side reading. The audio is very clear. Audio is very clear where? On Twitch, it's more clear. Oh, but my audio is very clear, just in general, and you couldn't hear the bling. But anyway, you do hear the bling. Unless it's somehow not coming through on the Twitch. No, it would be exactly the same. Michael, are you hearing the blings? And the it's 9 o'clock and all that stuff? The order fills? Okay, Cavill has resumed trading. I'm going to get out a piece in case this is going to be indicative of what it wants to do. Getting bought up initially here. Okay, it said something's halted. Let's see what I was talking about. BDTX is halted, probably halted down. It just did not look very good. BDTX, yeah, halted down. Yeah, so that's why we didn't go after it. I did trade it earlier in the day. Oh, what? I didn't know this, but I'm in TGL. When did I get in TGL? That must have been an accident. When did I ever get in TGL? Does anybody know? Let me know. I might have already had a lingering position from a prior, but I'm pissed because if I was in there, I should have had a target set. I set up a bunch of them all the way to 130 because it already has been making some of that momentum. It already has been making some of that move. All right, I'm flattening Cavill. I'm out of Cavill. That trade did not work out. NVVE continues to remain strong. Like an NVVE, it looks like it's about to pop. There it goes. It did pop the high of the day, not the pre-market, but the high of the day, and it's hitting 860 now. So that's some strength, and I'm more than half out already, so I'm in good shape there. Looking to get out just a little bit more, perhaps at a pop of pre-market high if we can get it. Back over on TGL. Yeah, I want to set some more targets on TGL. I didn't know I was in. I don't know how I didn't know. I don't know when I got in. I might have got in by accident somewhere. I don't think so. $1.17. Okay, I got it. It's a pre-market. It was a pre-market breakout signal. Pre-market is where I got in. So I'm only up a tinge on it, but it would have been nice to sort of remember that so that I can set my price targets. Set some price targets. 124. I really hate how Thinkorswim gives you micro pennies on the ladder above a dollar, and then tells you you can't place orders at any of those levels. It's like, well, then why are you giving it to me? So this is a bit of a programming error on their side on that. Prices above a dollar should not have micro penny increments. Right, we're getting some pullback on NVVE, but after a nice high tight doji. So it's still pretty good price action going on there. TGL, what's that? TGL, I just got some fills going on TGL. It's acting pretty strong, but we're still in the immature stage of putting in the first proving momentum on TGL. It looks like this. You heard the market open bell, but it may have come from my system. Oh, no, you might have heard something else. What did Michael say? I would never. I guess Michael's not here. All right, TGL hitting some more price profits for me. That's all good and all. OKLO with a very fast reclaim after a drop. OKLO, that's a nice sign. Although I think we've seen that. No, it's been fast drop, slow reclaim. This has been fast reclaim. Pretty good sign on OKLO. Getting some pullback on TGL. So this is the part that I think is different and that we needed to see. Is that it continues to have these strong sell-offs that it had in pre-market. Here comes Cavill again. However, off of that halt, I'm going to have it reprove itself. Yeah. You don't need to get into everything that wiggles. TGL, okay, pulling back pretty hard to 106. Is it halting then? Yes, TGL halted down at 106 before I could get fully out. But I've taken enough profits to where I've got some of that move highly subsidized.
FEDU may resume in less than a minute.
F what?
TGL will resume at 9 hours 47 minutes and 40 seconds.
FEDU, FEDU. Cavill, BDTX, okay. FEDU, what's going on there? FEDU. Okay, well, if it's halted, I'm not seeing why, unless it could be unknown. It could be on news and hasn't even started trading yet. In which case, ready. Not really, though. I mean, it's going to have to take at least 10 minutes to prove itself. Now, OKLO is very interesting to me, though, the way OKLO is moving. I want to take a look at the daily chart on OKLO. NVVE continues to remain strong. High tight flagging NVVE. A little bit of weakness showing on the 1 minute chart, surgical level. Now over on OKLO, what does this look like on the main chart? Okay, so we've entered continuation now. Will it be weak or will it be strong? If it's strong, maybe it does something like it did before and hits about 950 today. So we'll see. On OKLO. Definitely, Cavil's going to have to reprove itself after that halt down. And same thing with TGL. I mean, I'd like to be out on TGL. I got caught in the second halt. I got caught twice already on the Monday morning. Not good. But I can just hit the flatten button if I need to. Emergency eject. I've already taken, no, there's only 15% profits, I think, on TGL. That was the one I didn't realize I was still in. And I needed to hit a couple of marks there and missed them. So that's what happens, Days you perform better than others. NVVE. Oh, yeah. AILE, I think we needed to look at. AIL. There goes NVEE. AILE. Not enough volume. Okay, not enough volume. I would just ignore that. Oh, really strong momentum on NVVE. It might even halt. Oh, is OKLO halted? Hasn't moved an inch. No, it's not. NVVE. That was really strong momentum on the 1 minute. We haven't seen that level of strength for a while. And this continues to show strength. NVVE just looks great. This is an entry on the 5-minute candle on NVVE right here with a stop to 780. That's 5-minute entry. Low volume, it's kicking back into gear 5-minute over the top of the previous red. High tight flag. 780 stop. 850 entry. 70 cents of risk on NVVE. And so I might even buy some more into it. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, now we have pullback. This is not good on NVVE. Huge pullback. I'm getting out. All out. I'm all out on NVVE. It did not hit the stop of 780, but that just was not good looking move right there. Pretty violent. That's the first I've seen of that on NVVE. So all out on that. So the only thing I have left now is I'm sitting in a halt on TGL. I did pull out a 1R gain on NVVE from pre-market entry of around $7. So well, that was good. And NVVE, hey, who knows? Maybe it'll pick up, but that was not a nice sell-off that occurred there. That was the largest yet, but it was not on super strong volume. So there's still some hope on NVVE in the long run here. But I didn't like what I saw, and I'd rather just wait therefore. I'm going to watch TGL come out of the halt and mitigate out on that TGL. Okay. Okay, I'm flattening out on TGL. Go. Got it at 106.5. And actually, it's not doing terrible right there, but that seemed to be the spot. Maybe it's going to recover. TGL. All right, I'm currently not in anything, but Cavil was looking strong. It's going to need to reprove itself because of the halts it went through. And I'm thinking we're probably going to see something better shape up more obviously by sort of midday, maybe around 11 a.m. The market itself is kind of sideways, and growth stocks are about 70% red. So it's not necessarily a day to get into growth stocks unless you found something that's just perfectly formed. Miniso is having some momentum. All right, let me see. I love that company. Aw, looks like it halted way down. Poor thing. What happened? Fall on a Yonghui stake purchase. That sounds like a Chinese company, Yonghui. Well, I could be wrong. Miniso to acquire stake in Yonghui Superstores, a leading Chinese retailer. Well, how is that bad news? I think that's good news. They're probably thinking, well, why don't you become more highly profitable first before you start taking on another business? That could be what shareholders are worried about there. Because they could do better. That is the truth. All right, let's see. Got to worry about RMTI, something I'm holding. An A position, pulling back a little bit hard today. Last time it did that, it then held sideways, which was nice for a few days, and then progressed. So I'm going to keep trailing my position along Kava. I'm sorry, Kama. Caval's got me. Oh, it's time to spray some oil on this chair.
GNS.
LASE.
Alert on Kama on Vox. Do I still have Vox? No, I'm out of Vox. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I got out of Vox on the other day when it hit Kama pretty hard. And it seemed to be almost holding, but right now it's possibly failing through Kama again. So that was a good decision. In any event, I can get rid of that alert because I'm out of the position now. And I need to strike that on my chart. Exit below Kama reasoning. Did well on that. I took many profits with it. A trailer, I want to run along Kama, so that's what that is. I think Caval's halted up now. It hasn't really moved. There it is. They're talking about KAVL resuming in less than 1 minute. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. I don't really have anything plus or minus happening in my holdings right now that's too bad or good. Everything's doing just fine. Other than the RMTI, even that's doing okay. So all good there. I do need GitLab to do a little bit better to get my PCS back up. Let me take that chart, but let's watch Caval also as it comes out of the halt. Not that we were going to get in instantaneously. I mean, we're going to want some kind of a pullback signal. So, but let's see what Caval does. I was in Caval. It just got halted down. So this is something showing strength. This is something I've already been in because it was showing strength. So it has some elements of, what we like. But look at that. It's good to be watching this. A strong pullback. I think it's halting down now. Caval, I think, possibly is halting down again after opening and pushing and then pulling back hard. No, it's still running. It's still moving. The bid ask is definitely tight. Hold on, we're getting crossed bid ask. This could possibly be a sign of strong demand.
NVVE halted. NVVE will resume at 9.
And now NVVE is halted. Halted down. It's a good thing I got out of that. Remember I got out of that? Okay, let's go take a look. This is what happened. Yeah. So see, this was the signal to me that something wasn't great. And now look what happened. So even though I had my stop set at newly at 780, and I had gotten in over here earlier in pre-market at 717 right here.
ISPC.
So my stop was initially way down there. Then I raised it.
APLD. RCAT.
When this happened, I just could kind of see the writing on the wall that I don't want to be in a stock that behaves like that, especially after it's having a strong moment. I want follow through, and that's only on the 1 minute. And that particular candle ended up like this, which in and of itself should have been enough for you to mitigate risk and get out even before the stop of 780, because the way it ended, so topping tail and then close to the bottom of the bar, meant bad news. There were so many signals going on there that with experience you would eventually understand. And then yeah, sure enough, it dropped like a ton of bricks from 780 down to 7 and is now halted at around 7. Not good. Maybe later in the day it shapes up. We'll have to see. But it's going through a bit of hell right now, so it's not good. It leaves a sting in the mouth of other traders, and they get more reticent towards it. Yeah, and Cavill too. This is the second time Cavill trapped bulls in a halt down. Second time. I mean, it's making progress in general, and that level of volatility is definitely very interesting. And we'll probably have to take patterns that come up on Cavill because it's just so wild and crazy and amazing. But it's also thrashing and slicing people getting in it. So it needs to kind of settle down a little bit, and then allow us a calm entry. TGL popping, by the way, but remember that one I think halted down. Yes, it did. So there's a lot of wild and crazy small caps this morning. They're really thrashing about, and TGL is trying to hook people again. This is the third shiny bait moment on TGL. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm going to be looking for potentially pullback entries on TGL or just later in the day. But what I was talking about was over on, what was I talking about? Cavill. Cavill, once it settles down and becomes calm, maybe midday, could present a nice entry spot. And then it could get wild again, but I'd be fine with it getting wild to the upside again after midday and getting in a calm moment. It's not that simple. It's going to have the shape and the pattern and volume signatures and everything. So we'll see throughout the day. I'll be back later and we'll analyze it a little bit, how it's shaping up. Trading is not just wait for a calm moment. Okay. But essentially, that's what I'm going to need from Cavill. I'm going to need for it to settle down some. So TGL, I think, is halted up. And, it just basically isn't proving itself. It has scalpable sub 1 minute patterns going on. So it's actually highly scalpable. Looks really beautiful on the scalping side. But it's no good on the momentum day trade side. And then Cavill is just, it's off the chain there. And TGL's halted up as well. So there's just a lot of wild craziness going on the market right now. And it's not really resulting in upside in general. Like the net result so far is kind of sideways. It hasn't become a momentum day trading market this morning. Not yet. But I think midday. I mean, we've got candidates here. They're just really lacking control and follow through, of course. All right, it's top of the hour. I think we're going to go off mic and take a little break here and let things settle down. I am out of all of those positions, which is nice. I made a 1 R on one, lost almost an R in another one, and another one, and then had 2 negligible trades that don't even really count too much towards R. So I'm sitting at basically -1 R, which is within the bounds of just, it doesn't mean anything. It's sort of back and forth. And so I've traded well this morning, but I'm on the downside of things, but that can shift later in midday. And it's also a sign, to take size down, to make sure your size is down. I'm already at lowest size anyway, because Friday was a negligible day. So, you don't want to be building, you don't want to be sizing up if you don't have any profits you're rolling in. And you base that on prior day performance. And then sizing up, you got to learn how to do that properly. You don't just listen to me saying that and then, oh, fuck, then I'll go all in. No, that's not how we do it. It must be done very carefully and incrementally. So anyway, today, no sizing up. If anything, maybe sizing down, but I'm already at my lowest size. So just keep skipping stones and see what happens. Okay, I'm going off mic. I will be back in a little bit. The stream remains live. All right, talk to you guys in a few.
APLD. RCAT. COMM. BNZI. APLD. BNZI. TGL. SMCI.
MBRX. HWH.
APLD.
UXIN.
BFRG. SMCI. BFRG. APLD. SMCI. APLD. TGL. TBIO. MBLY. TGL. MBLY. TGL. MBRX. SMCI. RIVN.
SHOT. TWG.
MBLY. TWG. MARA. SKYE. MSTR. MBLY. MARA. ORKT. MSTR. RIOT. MBLY. APLD. IREN. MARA. SMCI. MSTR MBLY APLD NCI MARA IREN MARA APLD TBIO CYBN TBIO
SBFM.
UXIN KAVL SMCI KAVL KAVL halted. KAVL will resume at 10 hours 17 minutes and 20 seconds. UXIN UXIN UXIN. CRGY. SOXS.
EAF.
NFE. NNE. KAVL may resume in less than a minute. NNE. SOXS. ORKT. GDS. APLS. ORKT. NNE. MSTR. ORKT. NNE. NFE. UXIN. MSTR.
ALTS.
IREN. KAVL halted. KAVL will resume at 10 hours 23 minutes and 1 second. ASTS. MSTR. NNE. ORKT. IREN. UXIN.
LNZA.
IREN. ASTS. SMR. NNE. IREN. SMR. NNE. ASTS. IREN. ASTS. KAVL may resume in less than a minute. IREN. MARA. IREN. MARA. ORKT. MSTR. RIOT. MARA. MSTR. RIOT. KAVL. ORKT. TNDM.
All right, let's see what we've got here.
SKYE. CORZ.
Cavill still looks okay, but not amazing. Oh, it is up 221% on the day. Yeah, Cavill has potential.
CORZ. GDS.
Really kind of still unproven over on Cavill, but it's a hell of a pre-market move. Hell of a good pre-market move. And possibly this is an entry right here on Cavill. Sense of risk to a $1.60 stop.
RIVN.
It's not going. Just to pick up a lower priced entry. Get it back. It's the only thing looking good right now.
RIVN.
TGL pulling back right when I got in here. I not got into the position, but got in front of my desk. But TGL could provide a EMA reclaim entry, possibly. Yeah, possibly. In the meantime, Cavill. Drop on Cavill, so if I'm going to get an entry at all, I should probably try and cap it off there. Yeah, others seem to have had the same idea, because I was not able to pick up some shares down there, and it's starting to pick up steam. Hello, how are you? What's that? Stephanie 1026. Hello. Stephanie, doing good. Okay, so I have full position entry on Cavill right now, but that wasn't a very good candle that it just put in. Let me go over here on the 4 minute, 5 minute. Okay.
SMR.
Yeah, I might be stopping out on Cavill sooner than I think. And that's what happens with preemptive entries. You know, over on TGL, it's going to need to compress more and go sideways for a little bit longer. Let's see if there's anything else on the radar this morning going on. Yet. Cavill, TGL, NVVE. Squawk says GDS. Not really seen that on the lists. Lycee. Let's see. GDS. What are you doing, GDS? I see. Yeah. CL. Alright, Cavill. We'll keep that there. Yeah. I'm just gonna check in on my other positions. Everything's going fine. TSSI is progressing nicely. It's a position I have. Yeah, very nice. Next profit's coming soon on TSSI. Up over 1 hour on that. Okay. Cavill definitely continuing to pull back here. And it's looking like that was not a good spot to get in. I'm going to get out. I'm flattening out right here. Oh, gosh. You know what? It halted. All right. See, this is the second halt down trap I've been in on Cavill. Not digging it, but the interesting thing is there's been now 2 halts. Both times it came out and was a dip buy run. A dip buy run. So, not super encouraging, but all right. See where this goes on Cavill when it comes out of the halt. I'll be here for that. And then if that goes nowhere, then I'm going to let the day, I'm going to step away for another half an hour and let the day put in some more candlesticks.
OCTO.
OCTO. UXIN. CLSK.
SWIN.
OCTO. NNE. INTC. NNE. NFE.
10:36. We come out of the halt at 10:36:30 on Cavill.
CLSK. OKLO halted. OCTO will resume at 10 hours 37 minutes and 58 seconds.
OKLO halted? Okay. I have some OKLO. Do with it. Let's see. Did she say Octo or OKLO? Octo. So she wasn't even talking about that. She's talking about Octo. Halted up by a lot. Come across a lot of people's radar right now because of that halt, and it's a very low float. $3 stock. Okay, that goes definitely on our watch. We're going to watch that Octo. Keep an eye on that. Cavill coming out of the halt at 10:36:30. I want to be there when it does. Try and see what goes on, what happens. 60 was my stop, so I have a little buffer room, but it's probably going to crunch through that a little bit. I'll back up. I will have to have some patience for a moment, for 10 seconds. It's going to be tough. TGL trying to curve up a little bit. We're just not seeing any just massive winners going on today. The dollar is strengthening. That's good. Okay, AVL, yeah. Lacey.
TSE.
All right, back to Cavill. $36.30. Okay, coming in 36.33. Coming in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. There it is. It's out of the hall and being bought up, like I said. That's a little too easy. That's concerning. Gonna have to pull back some. Has been the modus operandi though. Halt down and then buy up the open. Still didn't like the action, and we'll de-risk a little bit here.
OKLO may resume in less than a minute.
Oh, the buy side just got heavy. That's a good sign. People are flooding in on the buy side. But there's just as many flooding in on the sell side. Like I said, I did not like that action. But okay, let's candle form here. Okay, yeah, see, it's not looking good now.
SMR.
Back and forth. There's a bit of waging of battles going on. What's that? Oh, yeah. Take a look at GitLab. Yeah, it's doing good. All right. Oh, I'm at 50% return on GitLab already. 50% max profit. Carvana, I'm already at 47%. Okay, great. Yeah. These have been good picks. Back to Cavill. Okay, yeah, looks like failure is incoming. Battle going on there. Volume is low. That is the one positive, but right at the cliff's edge here. There it goes. I think I'm going to go ahead and flatten that right there, even though it's not necessary. I just don't think it's got the right opportunity. It's the right opportunity. All right. I will be back in a little bit. It's probably going to take another 30 minutes, maybe even an hour. There goes OKLO. Came out of the hall and it's pulling back after pushing up. Yeah, this day is not really presenting any monsters. Stocks moving so far. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
AMSC. BILI. UVXY. TZA. UVXY.
GANX. EONR.
TGL. NNE. AMSC.
OBLG.
XPEV. AMSC. NNE. NNE.
BOF. AZ.
NNE.
BAOS.
ZIM. NNE.
QH. NUZE.
ZIM. ZIM. BEKE.
JBA. GLXG.
ZIM. BEKE. MIND. AMSC. RDDT. FUTU.
AACG.
SGML. TQQQ. MP. ZIM. ZIM. BILI. TZA. QH. GRPN. OPRA. TZA. TZA.
OTRK.
AMSC. OTRK. BEKE. NMM. LI. BEKE. RDDT. TZA. RDDT. BEKE. UVXY. TZA. BEKE. TZA. UVXY. UVXY. TZA. BEKE. TZA. UVXY. ALLR. ORKT. QH. UVXY. VXX. QH. UVXY. TZA. SOXS. TZA. VXX. MNSO. TZA. SOXS. GLE. TZA. 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 GME. GME. BFRG. ISPC.
CLSD. XCUR.
XCUR. NIO. NIO. APLD. XCUR.
SBET.
APLD. APLD.
And just look at that, guys. Everything failing to follow through. I mean, it's a beautiful thing to be able to see that. It's fairly clear that nothing wants to follow through at this time. And many of these have failed out. Some of them have failed out and have caused some difficulties. So when NVVE is holding this level right here, which is interesting. You know, why is it not continuously bleeding down? It's found support at 6. So it's possible to build a position there, and possibly it might run or try to retest VWAP at 7:30, or run to the highs and try to break the highs later today, NVVE, from the $6 level. But the ideal spot to be a bit more confident about that is if it could put in a reversal. It tried to do that and then completely failed out of the reversal before. Let me show you. NVVE. See? Right there. So let me see if I can diagram that for you. This is the high that would have constituted, a break of that would have constituted a reversal. For a split second during this minute, probably the last part of that minute, for a split second, it pushed up and then it continued right there. And then it's like, no, not a chance, guys. It wasn't a good sign, although it wasn't huge volume, but it was the highest volume in a long time in that whole base in any event. So, you know, we got to see better signs here. There's strong downs and slow ups. Strong down, slow up, strong down, slow up, strong down. But now, ever since then, actually, it's been slow down, slower up. You know, so, you know, these are things to measure and be looking at. But, you know, this thing has been just wrought with strong down. Strong down. That's what pushed me out of my trades on it. Strong down. So, but it's interesting to see that for some reason it's holding at 6. Why? Why is it not still bleeding out? You know, so that remains to be seen. I have some theories, but anyway, that's the only thing really worth an update. Let me take a look at everything in momentum land. TGL, yep, failing out. Else, names that I haven't seen. OTRK, okay, that's a split, I think. XPON, ISPC up 25%. I guess we could look at that. ISPC, we've seen that move before. Not enough volume, guys. Not enough volume. If you just came in, you can rewind this part just about 5 minutes or 3 minutes or something. I was just talking about all the picks on the day failing out, and there was a bit of a lesson there, so check it out. Okay, I'm going off mic. There's nothing else going on. We'll check back in an hour or half an hour.
NVX. GLE. GME. APLD. GLE. MARA.
VMAR.
GLE. SERV. APLD. APLD. ANEB halted. ANEB will resume at 11 hours 31 minutes and 42 seconds. APLD. GLE. APLD. APLD. GLE. AMSC. OMARA. GME.
IDR.
GLE. IDR. APLD. IDR. ANEB may resume in less than a minute. OMEX. NTNX. APLD.
YYGH.
ORKT. APLD. UXIN. APLD UXIN APLD UXIN 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 GLE APLD
ALZN
UXIN.
PAPL.
UXIN. SEDG. PLCE. UXIN. UXIN. GLE.
EGFB,
SEDG, GLE, SERV, RILY,
GLE.
GLE. MARA. MARA. BOF. AMSC. MSTR. IREN. MARA. AMSC. ENVX. MSTR. IREN. MARA. MSTR. IREN. MARA. MSTR.
PLL.
PLL. ZEO. QXO. HUT. NVX. AMSC. HUT.
CHRO.
HUT. GME.
It's 12 o'clock.
GME. GME. GME.
MPLN.
OMEX. GME. NVAX. GME. ZEO. GME. 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 PLCE. POET.
See, there goes Lays. Ha ha ha. Told you. Where's the, yeah. And exactly what happened, which is I wanted to be about 50% on my position at 16. And I am. All right. So now on the way to 17. Let's take a look at that a little bit more close up. $16.74. Okay, I'll take quarters out. That'll be too much. I'm going to take a 7 shares out every 20, underneath every 25 cents. Up to 75. Okay, so actually I could have took out quarters. All right, well that's fine. And 99. And that's a VCP, you know, that's exactly how we expect this behavior to be, except we do expect some more follow through here. This should be now, after all this waiting, this should be now the next leg. However, it could still VCP to the right from here. The nice thing is I'm half out. So I've already financed some of the trade with some of the profits. Which is good. And that allows me to stay in longer and see where it goes. Allow myself to ride the 5 a little bit. All right, keep an eye on Cavill as well, which I'm in. Cavill high type flagging, but I don't believe a lot in Cavill. Let's go take a look at Cavill over here. Cavill. Okay. Excuse me. Probably it's going to fail out. Cavill. Probably going to start putting in bad signs. I mean, it doesn't last long. Cavill's just up and fucking down and up and down. Yeah, I'm going to get a little more aggressive about taking some profits off here because it didn't fly. Do that in a minor way at first. See, there it goes. Already starting to fail. Cavill. I can easily just hit the flatten button here at any point. I'm taking just like teeny pieces out on Cavill to de-risk a little bit. Yeah, I got in Cavill around here. That's true. Risk to stop to 1.4. And I need it to move. If it doesn't move, get out before 1.4. I'll get out at a 1.6 breakdown. Just because, I mean, that's what it looks like it's been doing all day. There it is. There's a little bit of breakdown right there. I'm going to flatten out right now. Great. I only lost another like $2. Excellent. Well played, except not if it takes off right now. But yeah, that Cavill is a mess. Not loving Cavill. TGL is doing an EMA reclaim. I'm watching that carefully. Meanwhile, Lays is doing good. There goes another TP on Lays. I think that was. That doesn't mean toilet paper. That is take profit for you guys out there. Oh, something not doing well today is VRNA. Let me see. Come all the way back in through my break even. Oh, Yeah, this has been up and down and up and down. I will just go ahead and keep holding it so long as it stays above Gamma at this point. Or doesn't break pivot down here, 2875. Which is basically where Gamma is, 2865. Okay, we'll keep Lays on watch. I've got some minor exits, well, smaller exits all the way up to, yeah, I've got 21 shares left to sell. So I'll have 22 shares left once it hits 17 if it does. 22 shares left, 17. And today it's gone from 11 to potentially 17. Oh no, I think it's going to top out soon. That's asking a lot. Like, wow, you know. Okay, I think it's going to go sideways for a little bit here. All right, I'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes.
NTRB.
POET. NNE. NNE. KAVL halted. KAVL will resume at 12 hours 41 minutes and 52 seconds. LASE. LASE.
CETY.
KAVL may resume in less than a minute.
IBDA. PMNT.
SKYE. POET. POET. POET.
RSLS.
RSLS. RSLS halted. RSLS will resume at 12 hours 53 minutes and 9 seconds. POET. CRDO. POET. POET. RSLS may resume in less than a minute. RSLS. POET. SMR. RSLS. POET.
Randy, are you there? You asked me a question. If you're there, let me know and I'll answer it. Just step back in here to check on Lay's. Asked, okay, what are the little green indications above your candles on Lay's? The little green indications above my candles on Lay's.
SST.
Oh, on the daily chart? Are you talking about these green dots? Yeah, I'm pretty proud that I fucking just figured out what the hell you were talking about. Because like I'm looking at this screen and I'm like, I thought for a second maybe I was on the other screen when he asked that. I'm looking over here all over the 1 minute chart. I don't see it. I'm looking at Lay's. I don't see it. And then the 5 minute. And then I noticed one day, the daily chart. You understand this is the daily chart, right? So you would have asked that to be a little more clear for the future. You could have asked, what are the little green indications above your candles on your daily chart of Lay's? That would have complete. No, it's okay. Just for future referencio. So those are called ants. ANTS, ants, like little ants crawling on the chart. Ants. They're developed by David Ryan. And they're an indication of, when they turn green like that, they're an indication of institutional purchasing. They're formed from, unrelenting buying, but in all the right manner. And typically represent institutional buying. I don't know if that's the case on Lay's, and it doesn't exactly go in and go, okay, and check the filings. Okay, in these institutions, XYZ are buying it. It's based on some technical analysis as far as the way the price moves and volume and how well it's doing over time and that kind of stuff. Anyway, they're called ants. They're by David Ryan. You should write those 2 things down and then go look that up. And I'll bet you there's a couple of YouTubes about it. There might be some Twitter tweet posts because David Ryan is all over Twitter. He posts all over Twitter. He's a U.S. champion, investing champion. He used to work for William O'Neill, the inventor of CanSlim. And he's considered one of the top 3 best high growth stock traders in the world right now that's still alive. Top 3. Probably takes the number 2 and number 3 spot. So, and he's one of the best chart readers out there and predictors of the way things move. So, look him up. David Ryan. Ants. Get that stuff under your belt. One of the things I do when I find a guru or something, or someone with some great value out there, I'm going to take another little piece off here on Lay's, is I'll go and just absorb everything that person has available. I don't know if you're like that. I'm like that. So I'll go. I've done that with David Ryan before. I went through all of his posts. I've been through all of the YouTubes. I've watched all of his interviews. I've seen everything the man has touched and talked about or whatever. And to this date, I'm not even sure necessarily what I have learned specifically from him, but he reinforces a lot of the universal rules that are out there that a lot of the top high growth trader guys reinforce. But I did remember, for example, that he created the ANT system and that he used to work for O'Neill, and that he's one of the best, and he's on Twitter, and but the main thing is that there's a bit of wealth of information and data out there to absorb on him, and it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile for sure. And it would go towards high growth stock trading, which would go towards like your put credit spreads. Your put credit spread type entries. Well, you wouldn't get put credit spread on this Lay's. Remember, we're always looking for more solid stocks. This is too kind of unbelievable. This is more like a small cappy type move. This is not really for that kind of thing. Chewy, let's see. So you were looking at cool. I'll check him out. What did he say? What say ye? What? What did you say? Looking at Chewy. All right, cool. I'll check him out. Okay, looking at Chewy. PCS November 15, not so good. I see. You mean liquidity wise, or payback or payout? Chewy. But just let me look at the chart. Let's see. Yeah, I like Chewy, and I've been in one put credit spread on it from the open here, which worked out phenomenally. Then I got a option on it. I should never did that. I should have got the put credit spread. And that went against me after a couple of days. And then, yep. That's why I probably will never buy options ever again as far as buying them. Selling them, yeah. I'll probably never buy options ever again. Selling the put credit spread's a much better idea. But anyway, this is something that's coming off the bottom, maybe less proven, but recently became more happening, and it's been on a nice uptrend, but I definitely had a downtrend before that, and then it had an uptrend, and so it's kind of up and down and up and down. So I'd be careful only. It's not, GE. It's been slamming. It's been hitting rock bottom. It recently was at rock bottom. It's a bottom. It's bottom fishing when you're going after this. But that said, I got in one, If it's, liquid in the options and you don't feel you're going to get trapped, I would just call it probably one of the lesser quality ones. I wouldn't call it non-tradable, though, because something's definitely happening with it. It's very interesting. I wasn't in put credit spread in it. It worked out. so it has the positives, and you found something there. And you can't, I mean, in a market that's been destroyed, you can't always just find stocks that have been going up for 5 years and, get on board the train. You've got to find things coming up off the bottom often. But, Chewy is, I don't know if that's the one for put credit spreading that I'd find coming off the bottom. But, Palantir is no different. Look at Palantir. It came off of a bottom, and now it went sideways for 3 quarters. That's 9 months. And then it took another quarter sideways. And then only now is it starting to, move. So, maybe you could keep trading it, just like I did here on Palantir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 put credit spreads I did on Palantir over the last almost exactly 1 year. All of them worked out. All of them. So that might work out on Chewy. I don't know. You're already in Palantir. Okay. You have 5 or 6 others. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I got 18 shares left on this Lays, and I want to make sure I don't want to get out right now. Maybe I do. Let's see. I've been riding it since right here, 1538. 1557 could be a 15. What is that pivot there? Okay, it'll show up easier over here. 1537. Oh man, that's a long ways away. 1537 might be where I want to get out of that if it comes back. 1537. That's above my stop, so that's good. It could hit it in the next 5 minutes here. Gotta kind of keep an eye on. It's been a moneymaker. What, Palantir? Yeah. You too? You've traded for. You can more diligently trade some of those. You can sort of stratify them out. It's not necessarily a great thing to have all your exposure in one stock, though. But you could put some in. You could be in one and then get another one in another expiration or at another level, and let the other one keep going, or get right out of that one and then get right in a new one. A lot of different ways to do it. And boy, I'll tell you, those put credit spreads on the right stocks, they are just, like you said, money makers. All right, I'm going to flatten out of Lays here. Just 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles in a row down. Actually, I should have seen the wall on this candle. High volume candle there. Yeah, and I could have gotten out at 1669. All right, good for review for myself there. Just to note that probably this was the moment to realize this was not going well and to mitigate a lot outright in here. Get out at 1680. I could have did better by 50 cents. Not too bad. Hey, I did really well, though. I did an R on that. It's good to get 1 R on something because today is pretty dead. I don't know if you noticed that. Pretty dead. Slow day. So we got anything since I've been around, since I've not been here? Sky with an E. RSLS. Those are both. Cavill keeps moving. Cavill, what are you doing? Where are you? Cavill, there you are, sideways. Yeah, Cavill's been just a loser. I have not done well on Cavill. Broke even like 3 out of 4 trades and lost on one of them. So all in all, a net loss. I'm not liking Cavill at all. This NUKK, no thanks. BDTX, nah. TGL, really terrible action. Lays is done. I was lucky to catch it from here to here. That's it. I just got boom, boom, just right there. I'm all out. RMTI, I've been in that for a few days. OKLO, been in that for a few days. That's it. So Sky with an E is this last thing I want to take a look at right now. Kind of missed those lists of yours. Oh, anytime you want the lists, Randy, you just say so. Go over in the group. Watch, I'll just paste them. Okay, here you go. I'm going to paste them to you. over in the group.
SOC.
That's what in the Discord is what I'm talking about when I say that. Anytime you want that, you just ask. Don't worry about missing that. I have them right here. I can get them right. I can just show them to you at any time. There you go. Yeah. The less delay on chat here. Oh, is that right? Oh, interesting. Sweet. All right. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. 1 p.m. here already, and nothing too terribly exciting. I think I've had two +1 hour trades today, and so overall, and I think I've had plenty of like losses. I think I'm still down 1 hour on the day. Sometimes it's hard to tell. That's why I say I think. Sometimes it's hard to tell because I got bonds and I have all these other things stuffed in my portfolio here. And then, wow, as far as day trading performance goes, I think I'm break even, if not up, because a part of my drawdown today is coming from some swing positions. Penny stocks I've been holding, Wolf and RMTI. But those I'm monitoring, and they're nothing to emergency level yet. We'll see during closing hour. I'll double check everything. All right. Be able to put Sky in here, yeah, for RMTI. We'll keep an eye on it. Sky. But that was a trade well done. Got 1 R on Lays. Sky, the volume right now, 2.25 R vol. Almost a million today. It's a bit light. Growing. It's a bit light on volume. Yeah, not as strong enough moves anywhere yet. Okay, back later.
ALLR. WINT.
WINT.
WINT. SOC. SOC. RSLS.
EBOK.
RSLS. 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 SERV. RSLS. UEC. OTRK. UEC. UEC. UEC.
MULN.
OTRK. UEC. UVXY. UVXY.
FRES.
UEC. UVXY.
MKFG. CAAS. TLSA.
UEC. UEC. OTRK. UEC. OTRK. UEC. UEC. OTRK.
Yeah, I just posted about this. This was, and this just happened. Now in play, now in position, taking profits already. I'm going to teach this to you guys on Thursday night, masterclass. The momentum EMA reclaim. Don't see much else going on right now. While watching this trade play out. SARE window. Those are new. I'm going to take a look at those. SARE window sun. Buy all. All right, let's see. SARE. Interesting. Window. No. Sun with 2 U's. Then all these. Buy all. No. This is why the really only list to go off here is so NVVE, SGN, XPON, NUKK, OMEX, Lux H, only 10%. Tesla. Lux H. Did you get some Tesla, Randy, for your PCS? This Lay's has just crept out in a kind of big way. You can mitigate a little out of that. Actually gets bought up, potentially, I hope so. This drop was not good. Let me see if it already hit my stop. It did not, but this was not good price action. Peculiar. It's a weird word to say. It doesn't match any of our other pronunciations of our other words. Peculiar. Is it peculiar? And you just peculiar. That's a weird word. Now it's not halted. There's no further sell-off. Just trying to get out on some strength. That was just it was peculiar. I wonder if that was there's an open dilution going on. Let me see. Definitely got me suspicious on Lay's. They recently did plenty of dilution. It's perhaps done yet, but some warrants in August. Okay. So I forget how much each one's worth. 100 shares, kind of like options. Maybe. But they already diluted this quarter, which would have been right around here. Could be happening. Just a little bit.
SERV.
Just for good measure. Tesla, that is. What'd you say? Yeah. Same here, but it's still looking good. Yeah, and I didn't get any more either. Today's an entry day. Is it getting extended? Yeah, maybe, but maybe it's also going to take off even more. I mean, it's finally breaking this incredible resistance trend line it's been on since 2.5 years almost. Yeah, 2.5 years. 2.5 years, wow. So it's kind of a big deal moment. Check the parallel resistance there. Line. So roughly speaking, is something like that to my eye. So that's the level to really break and say that it's doing better than even when it tried last time. That could be coming. Oh, 52. It's time to dump Lays. All right. Now that's unfortunate. That was a trade that didn't work out. That by all means should have worked out, but yeah, this is why I'm at small size today, and there's just a lot of strikeouts. It's just one of those games where day is not really the day. So in that sense, I gave back 0.6R on a trade that I already had plus 1R on. Don't like that. But it is what it is, and position sizing is small. Okay. Small caps are just not following through today. Yeah. Sky broke down. NUKK broke down. BDTX broke down. TGL's breaking down. NVVE broke down. Cavill broke down. Lays looks like that's what's going to do next. I mean, I just got out. Whatever could have been a signal there. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's going to leave a bad taste in people's mouth for at least 40 minutes. So, well, that's when I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. November Tesla paying great on the Novembers. Now remember, that means you could go even lower to provide more win percent probability. Like if, in other words, if you're getting 30% on a 21% on a 21 delta or something, you might as well go down to the 18 delta, which gives you an 82% chance of winning, and get that 25%. That's what I do. Don't keep your risk the same and try to get more. Get what you're super happy with at an even higher probability of winning if the liquidity matches up. Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
UEC. MKFG. UEC. PGNY. MKFG.
HCWC.
UEC. UEC. HUT. UEC. 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 HUT. MKFG. MKFG.
CDXC.
It's 2 o'clock.
MKFG. MKFG. BA. VERA. BA. FLYX halted. FLYX will resume at 14 hours 15 minutes and 46 seconds. FLYX may resume in less than a minute. CAPR LUMN. U.
RENT.
LUMN. RENT. U. LUMN. LUMN. BA. LUMN. 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 CAPR. CAPR.
REE.
CAPR. ALLR.
LPTX.
U. PRSO. CAPR.
GDC. MMV. AGMH.
Hello, Zag, or whatever your name is. Are you still there? Just saying hello to you. You said hello. Nice to have you. All right, we are in the final 1 hour of trading the markets. Hello. What are you into, Zag, trading wise? They tell me that the Twitch delay is really good. It's very real time. So that's pretty cool. I bought Intel 1 month ago before it went down. Before it went down. So then it went down. And now you're at where you're at. So now you're going to... Well, actually, now it had a little pop, right? Because maybe there's a hostile takeover offer or something going on, I think. Before it went down, at like 31 or something. Then it hit 20 and now it's at 22. Okay. Maybe you got in at like $34. Is that what you paid? $32? All right. Hey, that happens sometimes. It is what it is. If you put all your eggs in one basket, then it becomes a problem. But, that's just not, that's not how you're supposed to do things. And if it was just a small amount because you don't have a lot of money, then that's okay too. You don't have a lot of money yet. And when you do, you'll be able to, put a little bit here, put a little bit there, put a little bit there. But, yeah, you want to be in at least 10 different things minimum in life. And then from there, even more, really. 20, 30 different stocks in the stock market. And then lots of different things, businesses. Invest in businesses. I mean, like, real ones, and or real estate, or collectibles, and all this stuff. You want to diversify. Palantir and Bayer. What's the ticker for Bayer?
5 minutes and 39 seconds.
Something just halted, I think it said. Halted. RR. Okay. Let's see. That's not on the U.S. Stock Exchange. Are you in England or something? In the United Kingdom? Gotcha. Okay, very good, very good. Well, guten Tag. I think is I don't know. I really don't speak a lot of German, but I have been to Innsbruck before. Kind of close. Close by. My best friend, he studied German in college, high school, and he did pretty well at it. But from what he told me, it's a difficult language to learn. You wanted to own different stocks with different currencies. That's a good idea, a very good idea if you know what you're doing, though. Because if you don't know what you're doing, you shouldn't even start. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to get past the 1 to 3 year period where you get good at it, maybe on paper trading or whatnot, and then yes, diversifying like that is an excellent idea. That is a great idea, yes, to do that. But I don't know. Let me see. Is it Bayer or Bayer? It's Bayer. Bayer. Doesn't allow me to choose by country. What's the ticker on that? Bain. Okay, thanks. On Jetex or Zether, it's probably the same thing. Bain or this Bain. Yeah, they're the same. Okay, let me take a look at that. Well, I don't know when you got in, but you know, it is at rock bottom. So that is like about as maximum speculative as it gets. Like for instance, this stock GE, it's just going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. No speculation needed. You just put your money in it. If it doesn't work out, yeah, both stocks have the same chance of not working out. But you could argue that the chances of GE working out are better than the chances of BN working out because GE has been going up and going up and going up and going up. So you could get into GE instead, and then you think to yourself, yeah, but I mean, it's so extended, you know, I want to get this other thing that's at shit rock bottom. And then you're like, well, that one could not work just as much as this one. And as a matter of fact, you know, William O'Neill said that there's a reason why something is cheap. Now, Mark Minervini said that there's a reason why certain stocks are cheap, and there's a reason why certain stocks are expensive. So anyway, you know, it's something to keep in mind. Not criticizing you, just trying to help, make you think about some things, I guess. Let's see. This Lay's is doing good now. This is the moment I've been waiting for on Lay's. Excellent. Let me switch over to that. Nice pop there. Keeps having these violent drops though. So let's see, where are we at? 960, 959, and I haven't taken any profits while I'm down from my entry. So once I can get above entry, which was 980. I mean 980. What is this? RSLS. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong one here. No, I am up. Okay, and have I taken a profit? Yeah, I took one little profit point. I was looking at the wrong. All right, RSLS. Let's move that to my other screen. Here we go. Lay's. Let's put RSLS over here. No, I get it. Yeah. All right. So there really is. Today was one of the most boring days we've had in probably I don't know, 3 weeks at least. This was a pretty slow day. Not a lot to get excited about. And we're just trying to find things that might be doing something interesting. QH with less than an hour to go before the closing bell. QH. Okay. Too low in volume. RSLS. This is, I think, a stock split or something happened here. 5 to. Okay. Up 44%. Okay, that's more like it. These, you know, we're watching all of these. SARE, XPON, BFRG. Yeah, Palantir's doing great. Tesla's looking good. Intel does not look great, but I mean, I guess it's getting bought out, perhaps. Apple. Burlington. Stores. PayPal. Palantir. Very nice. Micron. Dell VST, JD, Becky, not Carnival Cruise Line, RCL. I wanted to look at that. I saw over the weekend that it was looking absolutely stellar. There we go. That's one for Randy. What are your thoughts on BABA and Tencent? Would be nice to get your view on those. Yeah. In the meantime, though, first, I want to double check and see if I could get a put credit spread on RCL. Give me 1 second. RCL. I don't know that they're liquid enough, so let me check really quick. 8,000 options traded today. That's not too bad. 20 delta is 155 strike. The volume on it has been 1. It's a little bit illiquid. 155, 150 would return. Yeah, too low to return. Well, that's too bad. Forget RCL then. It looks good though. All right, so you said, let me check out BABA. It's coming off the bottom. I mean, yeah. I'd have to do like a full fundamental analysis on that because, I mean, you're talking about asking me to look at a stock that's at absolute shit rock bottom to see, you know, how its future might be. I usually pick stocks that are already winners. You know, like GE here. And it just depends on how long you're talking about holding things. But I mean, you know, stocks that are way, way down, there's a reason they're down. You know, you want to be a contrarian. I don't know. You're trying to be Michael Burry. It's just too much, you know, to ask of oneself. You know, you should probably just find stocks that are doing really well and get in those. Why get in a stock that's like, you know, in the grave? I mean, you're asking for it to come out of the grave. You know? All right, let's look at Tencent. That's a little better. That middle valuation. Yeah, that one's okay. Tencent looks good to me. It's not, you know, it's not amazing, but it also just doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. It seems okay. Could kind of go either way, though, but it seems okay. And it has a lot of positive earnings releases. Yeah, that looks good. But BABA, like, yeah, just forget it. Intel, forget it. What was the other one you told me? Yeah, forget it. Those don't look too good, man. All right. Lay's. What I am doing, for the most part here, is day trading. But I equally, I have long-term investments and I have medium-term investments, trades, swing trades. And I have small caps, big caps, trades like that. Okay, hang on. Getting some movement here. Nice. Exit at 17. Now we're hitting 17.17. Very nice. This is what I'm looking for. This can do something like a breakout. That'll make this all worthwhile. 1721. Pulling back now. I'm going to put some at 1724. 37, 1749, 7. Just kind of spread this out a little bit. All the way up to 18. Actually, I could probably let it run for a little bit more free. Looks like it's going to break 18. Yeah, there it was, breaking hitting one target. All right, I've got 25% to sell all the way up to 18. Then it hits 1824. Okay. So almost 30% to 18. Let's see if it can do it. Trading with options to buy the stock, right? No, I'm trading with stock shares. It's not a good idea to trade options. I've been doing this for 25 years and I've done everything with options imaginable. And I know everything about options. I sell options. Okay, we're about to hit another target, it looks like. In a second, what's my next target here? 1737, and it's at 1734. Lace is the only good-looking thing on the market at the moment, as far as for momentum, short-term momentum. That'd be anywhere from a day trade to a swing trade. What was your question again? Are you trading options? Yeah, no, stock shares. RSLS is popping up a little bit now too, which I got a little piece of. All right, well, yeah, we're just watching things here. Don't know if I got a chance to view that RR. Let me see again. Maybe it was too thin, I think was what happened. No, there's a big move going on here. Let's see. Got another target out on Lay's. Heavy selling. No, this signature on this chart does not look good. No. No. Doesn't matter how I slice it or dice it. That doesn't look good on RR. Oh, excuse me. Lay's.
LUMN.
Getting some movement on RSLS.
LUMN.
Yeah, LUMN is having a pretty good day there. That was RSLS. Profit target hit. One of them.
LUMN.
I'm setting some additional profit targets every 25 cents on 5% out every 25 cents on RSLS. That's what I'm doing right now.
LUMN.
So are you mostly investing or trading or Swing trading. Sounds like investing. You're mostly investing, it sounds like. Meta just hit new all-time high. Oh. Wow, very nice. And there's another one. Meta, that would be good. Why be in Baba when you can be in Meta? I mean, the stock just keeps going up. Okay, it looks like some strength coming in on Lays. There we go. Boom. Just hit my next profit target on Lays. About to hit the next one, possibly. Enough momentum comes in here. Yep, there it is. I think. No, what was that? Something else hit. Let me go check. Oh, RSLS. I hit a profit target on RSLS. Excellent. No, my next target on Lays is nearby, though. 1774, and it's at 1765 right now. 17.7. There it is. Now I've hit my next target. On Lays. This is about where I wanted to be, about nearly 50% out by 18. Just about there. First Solar looks pretty good right now. Can you repeat your question? Well, I was just asking you if you're more of like an investor, swing trader, or day trader. And I said, it seems like investor. Like you want to buy something and you want to be in it for a couple of years or something, perhaps. More like it, yes. But I'm looking into swing trading. Okay. Yeah. Probably the best swing trading is in small capping, what you might call penny stocking.
FBLG.
All right, she's going some more, and I'm getting some appreciation on RSLS right now as well. We're watching that. Looks like I'm about to hit my next target on Lays. The next target is, well, 1799 actually. So I might be reaching, but yeah, my last target was at 1774. So I'm going to do something in the 80s. I'm going to try for 85. Take a little bit more off Oh, thanks, man. Which one? Well, you're welcome. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, thank you. Is that how you came across me? Through that educational video? Right on. Boy, you answered that so fast. Like, the delay on this stream must be really tight. There's a clock reading on the stream. See, it says 3:24 and 11 seconds, 12 seconds, 13 seconds. You can see how many seconds behind what you're looking at on the stream is from real time. If you're looking at a real time clock, however many seconds of delay that is, that's how close to real time we are.
POET.
PTHL.
INOD.
Say PTOT. FBLG is halted. Okay. PTHL.
FBLG may resume in less than a minute.
Ready. RR lays Poet Unity. THL. Ah, got my next target there. On lays, PT, and another one. Looking good. Yeah, I got it right under 18. Very nice. Why does it show it sold 2 there? Alright, that works though. That's fine. And then coming up, looking for 1824. It says that was the high. Oh, the previous high. Okay. And moving beyond 1824, I have no further price targets. So I'm setting a few up there. Okay. I think there is no delay, or 2 seconds at most. Wow, that's super awesome. Love it. Glad we got that delay thing down. Okay, a little pullback now.
POET.
My remaining half position on lays. What did you keep saying? PTOT? What? Oh, POET. It doesn't sound like what she's saying. Poet. Okay, yeah, a nice move there. Poet. Damn it. Why didn't I notice that this morning? It's been on all my screens. Poet. I don't know. I just didn't get to it somehow. This, looking good. I don't know what I would have taken on it though. Maybe 385. 3 there. And then possibly 416 to here, 447. Poet. Nice. And Lumen is moving, but Poet's moving more. Any kind of pullback entry on Poet at the close could be a possible opportunity. Gonna keep an eye on that. GME is having another green day. Following through. Would you still invest in NVIDIA? Not at the moment, but investing, like for long term, yeah. And now might be a fine time for that, so long as you were going to hold it for a minimum of, a year. But for a swing trade, no. That might change in a month, even 3 weeks, just depending on how it shapes up on the chart as far as a swing trade. But invest, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with investing in NVIDIA. RSLS, what are you doing? Pull back to 925 almost is where I'm going to end up getting out. $9.30. Yeah, well, if you can't hold 930, I'm going to have to get out of RSLS. In the meantime, I think I'll de-risk on the way down here. A little bit. And I'm going to take one other piece, tiny piece out on lays right around here. So now I can say I'm exactly halfway out on lays. Just pushed up a bit there to 1744. I'm going to get an order up there. De-risk a little more. Right, we've got 28 minutes to the close. You think that GME can make a comeback again? I don't know, but doesn't look like an interesting trade. I mean, I wouldn't do whatever it did before. It's so much more diluted now. Okay, Poet is having some pullback now. This is good because I kind of want to get in on Poet at some point here. And that was Lays. Nice. It's pushing up again. There goes Poet. Jesus. Okay. I'm taking that as an entry right there. Stop at 4.3.
RENB.
Okay, Lays coming back. I'm going to take another little piece off of Lays right there.
SERV.
Oh yeah, the nice push on Lays just now. Take another piece off up there. Boy, like that it could even halt. I'm going to take that order off. Where is that? That order off and just let it smash through the ceiling of 18. Let's see if it can do it. Come on. How many hours do you spend on monitoring and trading on a daily basis? Well, I'm a little more active when day trading and in day trading positions, you know. But not too bad. I mean, I'm live every day. You know, like check out yesterday's video or Friday's video, and you can see how I walk away from my desk. It's live the whole day. You know, the stream is live the whole day, and yet I'm not here the whole time. So you can see how I walk. I'm probably here only like 35% of the time, a third of the time. So 9 to 4 is 7 hours. A third of 7 is like 2 hours. I mean, there's the opening hour and then power hour. I'm usually here for those two. So that's 2 hours. And then a couple of 10-minute spots, maybe 20 minutes throughout the day for probably a total of 3 or 4 times. About an hour. It's about 3 hours. Not too bad, right? All right, I got to flatten out of RSLS. I think I wasn't watching because I wanted to get out of that at 9:25. Oh, it didn't hit 9:25 yet, did it? Let me see. Oh, it did. Yeah, my chart wasn't updating. Son of a gun. So I lost $40 more than I needed to, realistically, on that one, just because of a, technical glitch. You got to plan for that, though. That stuff happens. Sort of testing the waters a little bit on Poet, and put it in an order to sell a very small piece. What is that? 2% of my position on Poet, just to test and see if being bought up. And yeah, it does look pretty good, and it does look like it's about to break out. I probably should even have some orders ready to go here. So that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to start setting a few up. I should have made those good to cancel. Okay, got some of that Poet coming in here. Really probably don't have enough orders aggressively here. I need to take more out. I'm adding some exit, some take profit points, some more on Poet in order to get a little bit more aggressive about taking profits. Okay. I've got about half my position marked to sell through and up to $5 on Poet, which is probably still not aggressive enough.
CNTX. POCI.
Okay, Lay's making a little progress. I'm going to take another piece out. Just under 1750.
PLCE.
Oh, PLC, Children's Place. coming up for a breakout. 14, 18, $3, 33 shares. I can grab some of that. PLC, 33 shares. Basically 40 shares. Okay, got it. Okay, I should have just got a fill on Lay's. It pushed up. Thought I had a order there at 7.49. I guess I already got that filled. Yeah, while I wasn't looking. Good. So I have 35 then? Yeah, 35 shares left on Lay's. Okay. Now over on Place, I gotta go set up some price targets. Screen. Where to put price targets? Well, prior pivots. 19, right underneath 1950. Wow, quite the slide up to 2470. Yeah, once this one breaks out, it's really going to move. Place. I mean, it has the potential anyway. Yep, further price targets hit on, what was that, Lay's? Very nice. Woo, we're flying up to 19. I don't even think I have orders up there, do I? We're hitting all my price targets. Next order is at 1873. Okay, we're almost there at 18.6 right now. That sucker is flying. Okay, set all my price targets on PLCE. Okay, looks like Poet's not really following through, but maybe it will. And Lay's, I've got 25 shares left. Let's make it happen. Come on. Only has to hit 1873. It's at 1869 right now. It's definitely going to hit that. Okay, it just hit it. And my next target is 1897. That's probably asking a little too much. I think that's my last set target. On the 5-minute, it just looks like nothing. Like no big deal, but I think that's pretty much it. I think it's going to top out around here. There's on further price strength. Woo! There it goes. 75. Break it, break it, break it. 81. Yeah, 86. Yes. Ah, man. It was so close. 75, 76. What? The buying continues. I just need 97. That's asking too much, isn't it? Maybe I should go for 1889. All right, I'll pull it back a little bit. There it goes. Boom. Yeah, 1925. Fantastic. I think that's all she's got for right now. I'm going to flatten out. Okay, boom. That's it. Very nice. A couple $100 between that. Between the trades I made on Lay's today. Well done. Let's see. I am still in Place. Yeah, I'm going to leave that. And then, but this one, Poet. Okay. Wow. I'm watching how much further Lay's is going to go here. Because I'm all out now at basically 1925. That was the high for me. and it is just still going.
LASE.
All right, so it's still hanging out around 19. That's all the region where I got out. I have a feeling from what it looks like it wanted to go further, and that's fine. I'm happy that I got out before the top rather than after the top. I'd rather get out on the way up. There we go. It's pulling back to 1834. So I made the right decision. Oh, I don't know. It's getting kind of volatile. What's it going to do? What's it going to do? People don't want to pay more than 1850. People don't want to sell for less than 1890. I mean, hey, so where's the pressure going to go? What's going to happen? Who's going to give up first? I got a whole shitload of profit targets just hit on Poet. What happened? That's fantastic. Let me see. Cool. It popped only a couple cents. I don't know, but a whole bunch of profit targets got hit. All right. Good. Yeah, I was trying to get a little bit more aggressive with my profit targets on Poet because I definitely want to make sure I'm getting out on that on the way up. In the meantime, Lays is still strong. Let me look at Lays on the daily chart. It might be an entry for night. Which industry rises best right now and should be monitored? Probably growth, so QQQ, so technology. And that's because interest rates are being lowered. Okay, we're hitting higher prices on Lays. But that could change once the election happens, so we have to see kind of like who's going to be in charge, the communists or the capitalists. It's the communists, you know. It's going to be industrials and farming and a lot of fucked up shit. It's the capitalists. It's going to be, yeah, technology and all that. And the other one was Poet. I mean, I'm currently in those anyway. Poet pulling back so hard. Why you gotta pull back that hard? It's a little much. That's the hardest. No, it took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pullbacks like that. Almost all of them resulted in further drop. So I think I'm gonna get out of Poet here then. Yeah, flattening out of Poet. All right, I'm done on that one. All right, we've got 13 minutes to the close. And with that 13 minutes to the close, I'm trying to decide to maybe get into something like Lays or Poet for an overnight hold. In which case I would have a swing stop, not a day trade type stop. So that would be, yeah, 340 on Poet. Do I want it?
LASE.
Right in Poet? Yeah, it looks like it. All right. So I could have sold everything but what I had technically on Poet. PLCE is popping a little bit again. I did not get a fill. Why? Okay. Okay, I did now. Okay, so Poet's all set for an overnight hold. God, Lays is going bonkers. What would be my risk for an overnight on that? And I'll take it right now. Lays, 11 to get almost $10 of risk on Lays. All right, take some. That's what everybody's saying, and no one's able to get in. Oh, there we go. I think, yeah. Okay, overnight on Lays. Stop at 11.
LASE. BASE.
Say that again. Do I want to do something with Lumen here? Let's see. This is not the right spot to get in. Can't. Nice move though. X-Pawn's making like a big move right now. Bounce off the bottom a little bit. Nothing serious. Have a nice day.
GLT.
All right, we've got 9 minutes to the close. Alerts have been sent out to the Chart Trader Alerts channel for members. And so those swings are on. Smallest position size, C. C position size. On them all.
MEGL.
Megalodon. Nothing there. Just checking out the various tickers here at the close for any potential. Pretty much everything's been alerted, but there are some interesting curiosities. Oh, there's Zim. We know Zim has a history of going supernova. No, that doesn't look like a setup that we can use. Unity and Amazon supposedly moving right now. Deal, a bit of a breakout there. Nice. Amazon keeps moving up. Amazon, another good one for a put credit spread. Maybe not the perfect, perhaps highly extended moment right now, but certainly Amazon PCS candidate. All right, 5 more minutes until the closing bell. I'm done, but just hanging out to see any final fireworks or something go off here. Excuse me.
KPLT.
And meanwhile, PLCE is doing good. Woo, nice pop on PLCE. Almost want to take some profits already, but I've got my next profit just under 18. I guess I'll wait for it. Okay, 4 more minutes. The lace looks like it's ready to just blast off right now. Seeing in after hours. And then there's Children's Place, PLCE, with a big drop just now. Well, this is why we have a very wide stop to 14. Gonna be done in 3 minutes anyway. Oh, thanks. What'd you say? Yeah. Yeah.
LQDA.
Is that our fish? Oh, okay. Thanks. Yum. It's a tuna fish that we have from out in the ocean here. Tuna fish and crackers. Wife made like a tuna salad thing, you know, like a tuna spread. You put on the cracker. Really good. Kind of crazy because think of tuna fish sandwiches as, or something like that, coming from a can or whatever. And you forget, yeah, that's a tuna also that you catch out in the ocean. Comes from a can. This is why people who live in the city just kind of like don't have a clue about real life. They live in a manufactured environment. And that's really like, makes you out of touch. It's reality. It just does. Well, all right. We got 45 seconds till the close here. As I thought, sort of nothing happening. We got it all. We're all set. Oh, Lumen is going, but it's not quite the right entry spot for Lumen. All right, everybody. Good trading with you today. It was a slow day. I will see you in the morning. Thank you very much for being here. Have a good one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.